Wait, they don't?
Wait, what?
Not the one here.
Oh no, that sounds about right.
I just bought DisplayPort to HDMI adapters.
Yeah, but that wasn't a problem I was expecting on having here.
Okay, let's grab this and push it to Twitter.
Oh? My game crash? I'm good. Oh,
Do I
that's a
have it?
bright flash. Oh.
But that means I still don't have access to my other monitor. Or,
Yikes.
so either I need a DisplayPort to HDMI adapter, HDMI cord to DisplayPort adapter for one end, or I need a DisplayPort cord. But I don't actually know if a DisplayPort cord will help, because I don't know if the cord is what was messed up for the DisplayPort, or if it was the actual spot on the monitor.
Hope you're not entering passwords, Kevin or Don.
No.
Cool.
Also, don't worry, my mom already doxed me literally like day one.
She
Like,
doxed you?
I deleted all the related comments, but that was fun. Okay.
How did your mom dox you?
It's a pretty fun time. So I'm pretty sure she shared on Facebook, and what that ended up being was one of my relatives then visited the video I posted, and then they used my real name. That's all it was. And I was like,
Nice job.
I'm trying to do as much as I can to distance myself. Here I am just Dawn. All right.
Holy shit.
I'm just gonna refer to you as husband then, because I'm not gonna remember to call you Don.
That's totally fine.
I just tried the DisplayPort and it worked. What the fuck? I have not been able to get anything to run through that port. Or with that cord. In 3 weeks now? And then I plug it in and it's fine again. Oh, I love electronics.
Yes, they're very fun. Not frustrating at all.
Also means that I did not need to buy that HDMI cord at all. Even more so than 10 or 15 seconds ago when I realized I didn't have a place to plug it in.
I'm getting a sense that this blend shape is a lot easier to work through on multiple monitors.
It's nice having multiple monitors again.
Open
So
the
what have y'all
body
been up to?
section.
Okay, that's where all the sliders are? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's toggled closed for every single one. So here's a question for y'all. While you're in the streaming channel and while I am streaming, to what should you be referred to as, if you even care?
Anything.
Please call me T-Lock.
Alrighty.
Anything as long as you're not calling me for money.
Hello, stream. I am Unity Guru.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna call you Omega because that's the first letter in your Discord name.
Oh, are we saying hello to the stream?
Only if you. It's mostly for like. I'm since I know I would like people to respect the name I go by while in streaming chat, which is why we have a channel for it. It is like if anyone else cares, then just let me know.
I will do my best to remember to call
Because
you the Dawn.
because technically this is a public area.
The
Some
Dawn
extent,
sends
like-
his regards.
Who are you shooting, Peter?
What?
Who are you shooting?
Dawn.
But I'm in. Okay, well, I guess I was gonna say
just told
I'm in
you,
Unity.
Please call me T-Lock while I'm in the streaming channel.
So T-Lock, how you? Oh, he's
Oh no,
No,
T-Lock
that's-
got
Next to the
kicked.
Dawn's agent.
That's. Ah.
What was that?
Ah.
It's like an.
Oh, I was
E.
building a.
Okay, what? This is kind of like.
Hey, Bo. You wanna play shooty shooty bang bang game?
I just finished what I was doing. No Man's Sky T-Lock.
Well,
Okay. So do you want to join me for Apex?
I will play at this point in the day. I'll play Rainbow, but I'm not feeling Apex.
Okay.
Garrett, do you want to join? for
What
Rainbow?
platform is that on? You play.
Nah, if you're gonna play Rainbow, I'm just gonna continue playing No Man's Sky.
Yeah, but okay then.
Oh. Is. Oh.
I'm sure I have some update for Rainbow that's gonna be like 60 gig.
So Don, just a fun fact: if you get real crazy with the messing of the mouth, you get to do some fun things.
Okay, so I hate that I got what you said just by you saying it.
Because of
I
how
hate it.
blend shapes work.
Yeah, because of blend shapes. Okay, so I'm guessing blink is just the neutral eye. Is it... Oh, is it not eyelid? Oh, that's lower lid. It's blink. Whoa, no. Wait. Oh, it's this thing again. I remember this error where both eyes are set to the same eye for some reason. Except then you have... Okay, no, it's just... I'm just gonna use blink. That's blink. What's blink happy? Okay, it's like...
Oh. Well, I can't play Rainbow Six because it's not installed for some reason.
Shame.
Actually, I'm gonna go play For Honor again.
Oh well.
Well, I guess I can join you then, so you're not alone.
Serious lower, upper...
Sure.
Wait, which one are you joining? T-Lock or T-Lock?
I'm joining Dumber.
Wow.
No matter which way I answer that, it's going to make me sound dumb. Because I either go with, oh, I'm the dumber one, or I call T-Lock dumb. Neither of these are good options.
I think calling yourself the dumber one is probably the better option. Because something tells me you won't be in this chat for long if you call T-Lock dumb.
What if I kick T-Lock first, and then I can become...
That is...
That one wasn't even
Yeah.
me.
Now, Peter, that is 9,000 IQ.
Okay, so lower .001 is just... It's just the eyebrows. Is there something to, like, make a frown, though?
I couldn't find anything when I was
gosh.
working on it. You might have to do a lot of weird,
Yeah.
wacky things with the mouth,
It's not
or create a
serious.
new blend shape that is a frown.
So I've been watching
Lower
Hugbee's How It's
eyes.
Made series.
Mhm.
I apparently watched so many of them that YouTube recommended me the actual How It's Made YouTube videos. So I clicked on one, just reading the name and going, oh, that'll be fun. No, it was not what I was looking for at
Okay.
all.
Huh. It's for
I'm gonna
angry.
see if I can't figure out how to make one real fast.
So not like. I guess you could kind of go with like but then if you could like close the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Just lower lid.
Let's see, I've texted my mother that I bought drugs. Okay.
Wait,
Hmm.
What?
I invited you, dipshit.
Reminder
I-
that
my
I
this
game
don't
is
see
just
it.
loaded.
a public forum.
Okay, I'm guessing that VRC dot is all the blend shapes from VR chat. That's
What
my
were you
guess.
questioning me for?
You said you just texted your mother you bought drugs.
Yes. She texted me saying that the drugs were ready and I had to go pick them up from CVS.
Oh, you got the legal kind.
Technically, they're only legal as long as I have them. If anyone else takes them, they're no longer legal.
True.
So they're half.
But what if? But what if?
I'll come back to angry.
What if you give them the drugs? Like you physically, like
I hand someone the drugs?
yes.
I'm
Still
Or
illegal.
like-
pretty sure that I'm a
Aiding and abetting.
distributor.
But what if you split like, if it's like a pill? What if you split it in half and you each take a half? Technically, you would still be in possession of it.
I'd be in possession of half of it. I would still be handing out a depressant.
Shit, they do handouts now?
I mean,
I thought you were just born with it.
they just give you those to like boost your depression.
Ah, I see. I understand.
If your depression's not really doing it for you that day, these
Take
pills
one
can
of
make it
these.
worse.
Drop
Yeah.
into Depression Mach 2. Because, yeah, that's definitely a feeling I've had. I'm just sitting around the house. I'm like, I'm not feeling great. I could definitely feel worse, though. Like, I'm only feeling, like, slightly depressed. Let's ramp that up to, like, hella.
Well, another form of that is also clocking into work.
No, so it's
Oh.
actually these are called when you take these, you become super depressed. It's just the extra tier up.
Ah.
Okay, I gotcha.
So Don, one thing you can also do is you can also add material changes.
Yeah, I was just looking at that because I know that inside this model there's like the here I can just kind of show it on my model on stream. Where is it? It's it. Like for example, I can toggle. Actually, wait, no, wrong thing. That's for the live 2D. I want to say that the 3D model has some extra materials built in, but I'm actually not sure.
I'm trying to figure out how in the world you create like a new
Yeah.
blend object, because they're not doing a great
Garrett.
job of telling us.
Yeah.
You ready to go put somebody in the corner that have variable heavy them to death?
Open that up.
Yes.
What is a
That's my
blend shape?
favorite
Is a blend
shit.
shape-
Is I just. Fuck it. What? What did that guy just say? Did he just
What
say?
is-
Go. Do you have chat open?
Yeah, he said, "Damn, shaman got a pee-pee."
Oh, what? Why?
I don't know.
Gavin, care to elaborate?
More expensive
What do you
than I
mean?
wanted it to be.
Apparently, shaman has a pee-pee.
Yeah, and you main shaman. I figured you'd be the expert on this.
Huh, I'm killing shamans right now in RuneScape.
If only it was that easy in fucking For Honor.
Oh yeah, also cuz the eyes don't actually have individual controls for like looking in a direction.
Mhm.
Actually, I guess I'm technically not killing shamans. I'm gearing up to kill shamans.
Damn it, Garrett, you stole. If I had gotten the rest of that, I would have gotten my first feat, you bastard.
Oh, you're
I
a
was
feet
there
man now.
first.
I thought you were just a furry, but you're a furry with a foot fetish.
Oh my god, this AI Shigoki is. Oh. Press the wrong button.
Whenever you guys are out of that game, invite me.
He literally doesn't stop hugging.
I am shocked I am still in this chat.
Yeah, I was literally about to say the only reason you are is because I'm in the middle of a game and can't tab out to kick you.
Ah, yeah, that'd do it. That'd do it.
You know
Oh
what?
fuck.
I'm feeling generous though.
Nope. Ah, damn it. I had just deafened him so that he didn't know.
Ah, damn.
We're gonna leave him deafened for a bit.
Yes, we are.
See how long it takes him to realize.
What's that?
Convert it to a floating window, but I have no idea where that went. Oh. Oh, and I opened up that. Where did it go?
Do you got that res? Or do you want me to get it?
Where did it go?
I need to get it 'cause I'm taking this man, all of this man's fucking stuff before he
Oh, there it
deposits.
is.
Oh, mother... You deafened me! I didn't even notice!
Haha!
Sorry.
That was pretty solid.
Wait,
Yeah, I deafened
Okay,
you
so we
right
cap-
before Taylor
we
disconnected
capture this
you.
point.
Ah. See, I assumed only one happened,
Oh,
so
I
I
don't
didn't
have any,
pay
so
enough
I don't-
attention.
Yeah.
Well played. Oh wait, do you have something you want to be called while they're streaming instead of your actual name? Gareth.
Who?
Vin Gareth.
Oh.
Rip. Yeah, like in the
There's
when you're
somewhere
editing
in
this for
here-
VR
oh,
chat, you could move the eyes.
mhm.
I wonder what the difference of
There's
the
a
blend shapes.
So I know there's a inside of the actual object. There's a VRM look at head script, and there's also a VRM look at bone applier.
Within the blend shape,
No, this is just
or like in general.
the outside ones. Yeah, this is outside in general.
Oh,
I don't know how exactly they work together. I'm still trying to figure out where in the world these blend shapes exist and in what way you change them.
If our Valk could, well, I was gonna say if our Valk could put the fucking Draconite in, we'd win. But now she lost all of it like a dumb bitch.
So the pupil area actually doesn't have
one of
much
y'all wanna stream
white
the
backing
game?
behind it. Like everything that's not that white background is just like void.
Their Shigoki's a positive 400 right now.
His maintenance is fucking holy shit.
Blink left. This is fun because definitely broken.
I'm going after the. I'm gonna try to stop the
That's
Aramusha.
See, that's the right eye though. But it only blinks the right eye.
We need our fucking teammates to deposit.
Jesus Christ.
Why is it only blinking the right eye? Use blink R is easy.
Oh, I did the long one. I'm stupid.
Whoops.
Does Wink
Ow.
control the same eye? Yeah, Wink controls the same eye. I feel like it's weird to only have one eye that blinks.
Where's that Shigoki?
Although at the same time, if I don't set them to blink
Dead on the ground
individually,
over here.
will they only blink as a pair, because that would be awfully convenient.
Yeah, if our Valk had deposited that shit, we would win. Like, we would have won. But
You can add a blend shape clip. What does that
Yeah,
do?
see, I've got the actual like blend shape clip uh, structure open. What I can't figure out, because I'm trying to figure out how in the hell you get like another option, like
Mm-hmm.
you can add a new one, but you can't add another like kind of preset thingy.
Yeah, I guess the question is
You
like,
know.
where does each of these get their actual like
Right,
data
that's what I'm
from?
trying-
Okay,
'cause
so if
it
I
looks
just
like it's from something called blend shape binding. Let me see if I can find that. Blend. Oh my god. There is exactly one blend shape binding, which is the merger. Okay.
our Valk's about to die and lose all her shit again.
If you want to talk though, dude, you also could.
I also what?
Could go deposit.
I'm killing one last thing.
Avatar
Located
description,
it.
Avatar blend shapes.
Kevin,
Yes.
all of the options are stored in the at least from what, unless let me make sure there's not a different one, but looks like it is okay. The GITF underscore VRM underscore blend shape .cs looks like where everything is.
Where would that be found from like the assets? Oh god, there's so many assets.
I just searched blend shape. I'm still looking through them though.
Dude,
so
Okay.
I'll come back to you on what it's actually doing. And
What
how
do you
to-
want from me, Garrett? I don't know what to tell you.
Anything?
I'm just
I
getting a
wasn't
stack
specifically
of-
saying that comment to you.
I was fighting three of them for that like whole fight. Got my shit kicked in because Shugoki just raw heavies off to the side.
VR chat model, VRM2. And what you're
Doesn't
saying it was
help.
stored within what? If I can just control F for it?
Yeah. GITF underscore VRM underscore blend shape .cs. At least that's what it
Our
looks
shaman
like.
needs to go deposit, dude.
Oh fuck! Is that? Hold on. I see a thing. Hold on. Boom. I'm betting it's there. There's a JSON file.
Was that so fucking hard?
Fucking JSON file. Oh.
Oh. What?
Where's the fucking Shugoki? Where's the fat man? I'm gonna beat his ass.
So just to make sure I have this clear, you are a furry who likes feet and ass.
Yes.
Okay.
Read me.
I just wanted to make sure I had it.
I think he looks mad.
VRM,
What told you that?
scripts.
What? Why would
Like-
T-Lock be mad at me? That
Alright,
doesn't make sense.
Back us out, T-Luck.
Okay, we're just gonna search.
Oh, blend
Not
shape.
good if I can see anything but a black screen.
Uh,
There.
blend shape avatar, blend shape binding merger, blend shape clip handler, key merger, blinker, value binding merger, mesh
Full of
preview
hints, I
item,
don't
preview
wanna
scene
play
manager,
another
VRN
game with that.
blend shape proxy. Any of those sound?
I could. What the fuck
No,
did
let
you
me
just say,
let me
T-Lock?
copy this name
I
and
said
I'll
full of
I'm gonna
fence.
put it
but I
in the
don't wanna- Oh, sorry, go ahead.
VC text.
Here, should we go back into the other chat?
Probably.
Okay.
See y'all.
See
Bye.
ya.
Bye, Don.
Bye bye. All right, because I did find where a lot of these blend shape CS files are stored.
That is the specific one you're looking for. I believe that's an I. I am fairly confident that is an I.
Ooh.
Because
Phew.
that is where the
Ah.
enum for the preset is. It's where the group is that includes the fun things like the predefined expression names. I just don't know if this is the only one or if this is like what is specifically generated for a
Yeah.
GITF, because whoever wrote this did not comment anything.
Anything? Yeah.
Which it's like it makes me mad. Because god damn it.
It also helps to just have like at least minimal commenting.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Because
So
where I
I-
found
the
it was
only-
like in the assets there's VRM, UniVRM, scripts, and then blend shape. But that
Yeah.
one isn't there.
See, because what I'm also trying to find is how it's determining what these mean. So I guess I'm gonna just take this and go to implementation. No.
I guess here's a question. What's a CS file? I
References.
can probably open it with Adam.
See. Okay. So that one only appears in look at blend shape applier.
Okay.
Do.
Let's take a
What
look
about?
here.
Oh, wait, because those are looks. I am a dumbass. All right. Blink. Final references. Oh, that's a lot of references. In blinker.cs for blink. Okay. What about angry?
Let's kind of like put that up
No.
here.
What? Literally, there are no references to this angry enum. What? Oh yeah, I guess those aren't preset. Never mind. Okay, A, because that one's not unique. Oh. No. What do you? What?
Okay, no, it's not this.
So confused. Okay,
Let's try.
where does this get called?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, let's see what this
Editor,
VRM blend shape
exporter.
proxy is.
Ah. This. So key do. Okay. Also,
Mhm.
well, so weird. Sorry. Another place I've located is the VRM blend shape key test. CS class.
Hmm.
But
That
part of it is
sounds
me still
slightly
trying
relevant.
to work out how that's working.
Hmm.
Because, that's the difficulty I'm running into. I don't know how
Yeah.
I'm going to go to their.
Oh wait,
the
you said
GitHub, isn't
I
it?
was I enumerable or IE or something? I forget what the thing you posted.
It's an enum.
Yeah. Public IE enumerable key
that's
value
not it.
pair blend shape key. float get values.
So a IEnumerable is a coroutine type dealio. Probably
Fun.
not what we're looking for here. Let me look this up. VRM Unity. Okay. Hello, GitHub page.
These all say obsolete, so that's probably not right. So let's dig around for other things. Scripts. IVRM component validation. Skin mesh utility. Meta. Oh wait, didn't you say something about VRM look at blend shape something?
I've said a lot, yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry about that right now. I'm still trying to find where things are. You.
Okay, I found the GITFs underscore VRM
Right.
underscore whatevers.
Yeah, because that has the public enum called
Okay, 'cause
blend
that's-
shape presets.
That's within the
Um,
UniVRM scripts format
Yeah.
file. Blend shape.
Let's see.
With
if I go
Adam.
to blend shape, this thing. So that's calling immediately set value. Create from preset key.
Oh,
Preset.
huh. That does look like something. Shape preset. Okay, so these are the presets, and it does have comments. It has two.
Oh.
It has a full 2 comments. One is look at, and the other is in Japanese that I'm guessing are the emotions. Because those are the,
Yep.
the joy, angry, sorrow, fun.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. I need to find. So it's blend shape key. Is calling this blend shape key create from preset? I'm looking at this at. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Turn a new object with a name. Yep. Preset. Okay. Fuck. You're not making life easy. That's an enum.
What's this? Description. No longer zero.
How is this? What is proxy? Is proxy this? Fuck is proxy?
GLTF value. Blend shape groups. GLTF JSON formatter.
Right. Hold on.
That
I'm
would be
trying to
something
find
interesting
what
to look
the
up.
fuck. There is a thing that is being referenced called proxy that in one of these I'm trying to find. So let me do this first. Basically, I'm working the code from top to bottom.
Yeah, okay, wait. Proxy. That VRM blend shape proxy?
Oh no, sorry. I'm
Oh,
looking for a
different proxy.
specific thing. Yeah, it's like
Gotcha.
it's a reference.
And it could be in any one of these.
Well, no, I know what file it's in. I'm
Okay.
trying to figure out what it is because I can't find it. Oh, okay. So it's this. Okay, so it's returning get value. Immediately set value. So wait. Set value. Just key. Create from preset key. Value. But that does. That. What? Okay. Set. This doesn't really make sense because I don't know how it's doing that. Those are obsolete. Those are not obsolete. This is all marked. Use immediately set value. Use create. Okay, so everything but create from preset in here. Yes. Okay, so it calls. Where the hell is this called?
These.
Ah. Okay.
Let's see.
One thing I'm not certain, like, that I don't know is, and basically what I'm trying to figure out, right, is where they're getting the data.
Yeah, because like these sliders are related to something.
Yes, exactly.
It's just
And it
where does it say that?
right.
Because for some reason it's all hard coded.
Mm-hmm. Nope, can't find that. It's almost like it's being hidden. But why are they hiding this? Let me go to their dev site. Yep, okay, thank you. Manual, thank you. It's like I click on blend shape, right? And you would think that you should be able to, like, when you create, like, you'd think it would show you how to create a new blend shape. Because, like, you can create, well, I should say create new sliders. Because they did it. It's just not clear how you change some of this. Like, I'm looking in their stuff and they have, a squinted eyes thing, right?
Yeah.
How do you get the squinted eyes?
Like,
Or, well,
yeah, it's calling from somewhere.
Hold on. Do they have a... Oh, hold up. Let me download the test thing. I'm gonna download their test package because I want to see if they might have set up their model differently. If that makes sense. But I need to see what they did. Because I noticed this as well. Like, if you look at, when you go to, like, the import section where you bring stuff in, or, like, install or whatever, there's a section in it about where you're looking at your character and getting ready to export it. And they had a section that's like face, eyes, and so on and so forth, right?
Yeah. The thing is, like, within that documentation, it's just like, set up the blend shape, which is
right.
Not the most informative.
Well, that's not what I wanted. No, that's not it.
Also, man, just by messing around for a little bit, it's mucked up like a lot of these settings.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes you wonder, like, because they're calling it some of these. It's like, huh.
Okay, so I think found at least one aspect of this. Which is the actual. Is there a preview? Hold on.
It's strange because like this blend shape is similar to what VR chat had, but I feel like VR chat had more options in it.
Right.
Almost like, does this blend shape need to be this blend shape, or could somehow you re-import like the VR chat blend shape?
Exactly.
But then again, it's like within the VR chat blend shape, they were calling values that are not listed here. How are they doing that?
Mm-hmm. Right.
New stream title: Troubleshooting Unity. Let's save real quick. It's always good to save.
So yeah, these. What are these? These are just assets. Okay.
You can't add a blend shape. That's okay. Actually, here. Let's see. Each blend shape clip. Look at. Oh wait, these are all asset files.
Hold on. This guy. in there. What about this one? Okay, I found where it gets its blend shapes.
Oh?
Well, where it gets the blend, where at least they're stored.
Mm-hmm.
In the skin mesh renderer. So if you go to the model, like in the thing, and go to body
Mm-hmm.
under your it's no the object. So if you open up the little object tab in the hierarchy under your model, John Mommy 2.
Okay. Now,
and
so
go to body.
this one?
It's what? Yes. Open that up. Body. There's an area called blend shapes. It's a field. I've not figured out how to add to it.
Body.
Yep. No, you had it in the right place. You had
Okay.
it in the right place.
I guess it doesn't help that there's stream delay. Okay, so go
sorry.
back
Sorry
to
about this.
yeah. So done 2 body. Okay, blend shapes.
So you can see all of those in here. What I don't know is how to
Auto. Wait, range of
auto is a
blend.
bone usage, so don't
Yeah.
mess with that one.
Huh.
Here. Where is the original
Model.
John Mommy import? Yeah. Oh, here it is. Okay. Hello, friend. If I
Okay,
drag you into scene, you're very large, but that's okay. Do you have any? Oh. It do. So these are baked in.
Are they the exact same ones?
Yeah. So this original model. Now, I don't know if that's because it applied it to it or not.
Yeah.
If you still have access to original model outside of this, pull it in and see if it too carries those.
The original model. Okay, let's go on a journey through the files.
What type of file format is
Yep.
this?
Let's see. Okay, so the thing is,
file format.
the original MMD file was an MMD. I turned that in Blender from an MMD to an FBX, which is where we get the first Dawn Mommy iteration.
Okay.
Which I believe is still in the assets as the original Dawn Mommy FBX.
Does I see a Kevin Mommy?
It's probably.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, at this point, it's like names. Who cares? It's technically on the top and bottom of my screen, all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
It's also not like anyone watches these. Okay, so yes, we import good old Kevin Mommy, and we got the giant model that is missing the head texture. But in its body, it has all of these baked in, all the blend shapes.
I'm gonna do something dangerous.
Ooh.
I'm gonna download the latest version of MMD. Do you have the MMD file somewhere?
I do have the MMD file.
Can you send that to me?
Yeah, wait, give me a sec. I just want to make sure that this is the MMD file first.
There is a good chance these are defined
in MMD.
Yes.
So let's see.
I will not read me.txt. I will just
run.
I
don't have that.
Oh god, this is a.
Because I think I just handled all of MMD in Blender.
Right.
Okay, let's see. I think because this one's labeled Mommy MMD, and it has a file. And inside it has Mommy Body, Mommy Face, Mommy Head as TGA. And it has a PMX file.
Okay.
Let's see here. If I can do this. Side. Pull up Gmail here.
I want that. I want the PMM file.
Ooh, the PMM.
Yes. Or let me see if I do it.
Does
in-
it take PMX?
It might.
I want to
It
say
might
it
do
does.
next. I don't know though. I'm hoping.
Because I'm pretty sure PMM and PMX are like basically the same thing. Okay, I'm gonna send you a 7-zip file. Ignore the name. It's probably because all this was originally Japanese,
Cool.
which means that like the thing no likey. All right, let's send that.
Are you sure you didn't send me a virus?
It looks like a virus. However, it shouldn't be a virus.
I'll
So,
have
oh
faith.
man, need to adjust the chat box.
I hit extract. Why did you not? Oh, it already does exist. Okay. Somewhere. Oh, fuck. I have to find this thing, but I can't hit. Oh god. Where'd you go? Aha, there you are. Okay. Can I drag and drop this in here? No info. Oh, hello. Yes, I've got it. Okay. Oh god, they're still there. This still has the twin tails.
Yeah, this is the original MMD model, I
Yep.
think. Plus,
Yep,
like, I don't know if this actually includes the retextures.
it has the retextures.
Okay, so it does include the new image file.
Yep. Okay. So we have those. Nulls. Hopefully that's not bad. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yep. That's mouth. Ha. Fucking
So it's
found
gonna
you.
3
Okay.
messages up in the chat box at once.
No, I'm not an animator. Which is why this is gonna be fun. Because first of all, everything's called null. With a number. So, null 182 is that. What is this one? Wait, is this a... What are these? Are these... How? What is this? What are you?
That's fun.
What are you?
Huh.
You don't understand. I don't know what these are. I don't know how this works. Okay. Because if I have that set, that makes that one. Yeah, that one set, it makes that one. Which means, in theory, face expression. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Okay, so I wonder if VRChat just had its own eye tracking module, which I think it probably did. That would make sense.
Probably did, yeah. Okay, let's see if I can.
It's also weird because you'd assume that for MMD you'd be able to like move the eye positions.
Are these fucking poses? Hold on.
Wait, are they?
Hold on. These might be fucking poses. I don't know how to set poses, so I'm gonna have to look at this. Okay. A pose is a vivid file. Okay. For a single frame. Yep.
Okay, so while that's happening, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back and just re-export what we have, and then we're gonna do some funky stuff, and just see if at the very least mouth tracking works. Because if the mouth tracking doesn't work, then that is, I don't know. It's not really not really cause for alarm, but it's something. BRM export humanoid.
How do I move things? What are you? What are you? Oh, okay. Nope. What is? Yes, okay, that is do. That, no? Mate.
Okay.
What?
So now things are gonna get a little meta on the stream.
Hold on. Why is facial down there? Unless it's just default selection. Where is face? Unless face is just well, no, because those have a bunch of things. These don't exist.
So I'm going to load up a different preset.
Okay, so those are facial frames. Yep.
What we also want to do is then change the model. So we draw, reset, face cam up. Oh man. Okay.
Oh.
So that's horrifying. Mouth tracking works though. Oh geez. Yeah, that's horrifying. So the mouth works at the very least. Of course, the eyes don't work because we couldn't find any settings for the eyes. Thing is that really doesn't move around all that much. Also, man, that lighting is real harsh. Face tracking settings. Alrighty, so yeah, that's a whole thing. That's also very cursed, so let's get that back to the usual setting. There we go. Huh. It also makes one wonder then, if you don't import your model as a MMD, where do the blend shapes come from? Or do you have to build them from scratch or something like that?
Right. I don't know.
I even have... I don't even know if I have... I have to have it somewhere. Okay. Workflow. Setup VRM. Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh. Okay. I
Find
have...
something?
Yes. And this is within the VRM. And so, specifically, the eye control can be done through two options. One of them is with the
Okay.
blend shapes. However, you can also use the bones, which feels a lot more logical.
Right.
Okay, so to control... Let's see. Also, it's interesting seeing that this was last modified on the 15th, so 10 days ago. Okay. To control the eye, relative location between the VRM head calculated is applied to the eye. Okay, so look at type can be set to texture UV, so offsetting the eye's texture, blend shape, controlling the blend shape vertices, or bone, eye movement controlled by eye bone. So if you go into the model, and oh yeah, that's why I can't see it because it's super tiny. Okay, and then VRM. So maybe we were just barking up. Well, I mean, it's still nice to know to make a frown, but it's also like, I don't know, it's not the most important to me.
Right.
VRM, look at head. Draw gizmo. Update type, scripts. VRM, look at head. Target. And head. Target to be tracked by the model's eyes. If the camera is set as target, the model will always look at the camera. Okay, but how does that work once you export the VRM? Calculates the direction of the model's head to the target. No. Okay, so it's first person bone. Does it have a hover over? It just has head. First person offset renderers.
Okay.
Wait, that's the
Wow.
first person.
Wow, they got so many. Okay. Well, step one is to rename put all the English titles in here.
Oh, okay, what are you working in? Because there's ways to do that automatically.
I'm using a PMX editor.
Okay.
No, these do not have the automatic.
Yeah.
No, they're not automatic. These are like the actual
Yep, because that's okay working there. Okay, so target and head, and then debug yaw and pitch.
So it's interesting. There are a lot more things in here than I think there are in.
No, there
Actually,
are
no.
a lot of blend, like, because I know one of them was surprised. Like, that was
Well, I
built
created
into.
surprise.
Okay.
No, I created that one. That one was.
Oh,
different.
okay.
That one was
Cool.
one
That
I
was
made.
you trying to make it and then seeing if you could link it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have target. Draw gizmo. Viewpoint position is obtained by head bone position plus first person offset. Is that for the first person scripts? Look at bone applier. Okay. Transform.
Okay. Yep. Okay. So
Red
this
eye
is where they all
transform.
are. Oh boy. All right. Let's get their names. 'Cause once I get these names converted to English, right? I can then throw them back in MMD, and it should work.
Okay, so
So,
between the viewer and
this
model's
is
head,
pretty
look at target is calculated and then applied to the eye. 2 types of eye settings.
Oh, so it should
Use-
be in order then. Lower.
Look at bone applier component. So
Yeah.
look at the
okay.
bone documentation.
Blink halfy, wink, pupil, stare, lower. Okay, cool. I can literally just type these out in here then. Because it's literally just
Degree
straight down
mapping.
this line. That makes my life so much easier.
Real handy if you could see the changes to the eyes as you messed with them. Eyes bone rotation angle. Curve Y range degree. Okay, so I guess you can set, so it's always looking at the camera, and then you can check. Okay, so go back.
Okay, then I need to. Oh,
Where's the camera?
okay.
Is that main cam? Okay, it's main camera. Hmm. Yes, that should be rotating the eyes, but they are not. What do you need to do to make the eyes actually rotate? There we go. That's what I want to see.
Oh, God. Oh, no. I located it.
Oh,
I found how it handles this in PMX. And it's not fun. Because it's a per vertex.
Oh no.
There are 9,414 vertices. Okay, we're just gonna close that.
Yep.
No.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, I figured out how to get eyes kind of tracking.
Okay.
So that is good. Okay, so 90, 39, 90, 39, 90, 90, 90. Okay, so now the eyes can move. So I think... So that's VRM, bone, and look at head. Viewpoint position is obtained by head bone position plus first person offset. Cool. So I'm going to save. And let's see what happens when I export this model. Will the eyes work is the main question. VRM. Humanoid. Export. And we'll just override the last one. Cool. So now we have that. So now we pull up VDraw. Go into our scene. Back. Load VRM. Load. Face cam. Oh, it's so horrifying. Oh, it's so horrifying. Well, the eyes seem to be doing something now. Let's make sure it's doing face tracking. Okay.
They're definitely doing a thing.
So the thing is, I don't think the eyes are doing anything. Okay, I just saw a flash of. Okay, yeah.
I have to wait for your stream to catch up a little bit. So
Let's
just kind of
see.
keep doing your blinky.
Also, yeah, this. So the thing is, I don't think it's actually tracking my blinking. It feels like if I'm not talking, it doesn't do anything. Like it just sits there. I feel like it's auto blinking. So that's interesting. Okay, where is
like I can see where your live 2D self is blinking, but then there's nothing from that.
Yeah. Although, does it actually
eyelid
have?
detection.
It has eyelid detection, but I don't know if it has inbuilt eye detection. Smile detection.
Where are the requirements for face tracking?
Okay, mouth. Microphone audio. Smile detection enabled. Detection. Face tracking. System requirements. There's 8. Visual C++. OpenGL.
Okay.
I think I have VC++ runtime, but let's download it just in case. Yes, downloading files on stream. The most engaging of content. Open good old Microsoft Visual C++. I'm gonna install it. I don't know. It might just end up being that the live 2D model is a little more expressive than the VRM.
Maybe.
Like, the hope was that the VRM could become just as expressive, because the VRM can kind of do a little bit more.
Right. Well, it should be able to. It might just need more work.
Also,
under eyelid detection.
Yes. Here, it's currently doing Visual C++ installation. Let's see. Yes, let's see. Okay. Eyelid detection. It's from camera image.
Okay, and that's how it's currently set?
Yeah, and set to both are recognized with the same value. Maybe if I lower the... Oh! I honestly can't tell if that's just like... I can't tell if it's coincidental. I think it's just coincidentally blinking. I wonder... What if I just don't use a threshold? Okay, if you use a threshold, the eye will be closed when it exceeds the threshold. So we're going to use a threshold. I'm going to set it pretty low. Because I still think it's just automatically blinking. Also, it's weird because like it automatically moves the head by itself when I talk. Which means if I'm not talking, it just kind of sits there. Anything is like that eye tracking. Okay, let's see. Oh. Okay, so body rotation, eye movement sensitivity. If your avatar's eyes move too much. Only available for avatars that use eye bones to control their gaze. So I'm gonna bump that sensitivity down a lot. Eye movements.
There is an option that's eye movements during emote.
Yeah. If the mesh of the eyes
Try turning
penetrates
that
this.
off just to see if it's just because that would give you a clear idea if it's doing eye movements from your camera, if it's just from you talking.
Yeah. Here, I'll press the key to change the exposure. Okay. That. I'm still not getting any eye movement out of it, which makes me wonder if there's something else I'm missing in the Unity. Oh! Hey, the head rotates! Which is basically eye tracking, right?
Yeah.
It's close enough. It's pretty robotic. But it's better than nothing.
Hmm.
Man, this shader is really not doing this model any justice.
Yeah.
It looks like a Chinese knockoff Nendroid. Like, not even a good Nendroid. Specifically, like, the really bad Chinese knockoffs.
Oh god.
Like, I don't know. Do you know what I'm talking about, though? Because they're
Yeah,
made at
no,
their...
I
Yeah.
see it. I think you got to slap a shader on that. I think you really do.
Yeah.
Uh,
I might have to ask for your advice there, then. Mainly
Alright.
because of the way the materials are applied. There's something about, like, the shaders that haven't worked nicely in the past. But, oh, I have to restart my computer before I can use C++ or Visual Code C++. But I think what I wanted it for is, like, this works.
Fantastic.
It's interesting that it doesn't... Oh, okay. I wonder if there's somewhere within the settings that's like, instead of the... Because it should be like, the eyes track the mouse while the head follows your, like, head movements on stream. I feel like that should be how it's done. But this works. Actually, while this is set up, I'm just going to do some nice little edits here and make this my new thing, because on the other one, I don't even have the option to have the face cam. Whereas if I... It's like, what, over here?
I suppose it might not be playing well. Your camera wise, it might not be playing super well.
I want...
Because you're using it for Live 2D.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was
know
wondering
that
just now.
I've run into this issue a few times where your camera will only let you
Stream to one thing.
it won't let one application work at any one time.
Yeah,
So-
I wonder. Okay, you know, let's do a test real quick. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna finish setting this up.
Could always buy a El Cheapo webcam that.
No, the thing is,
for, like, the eye tracking
I
and stuff as
legit
well.
can just test this real quick.
Right.
Just want to move face camera angle. I guess I just moved the face camera to, like, for now, I'll just put it up here. Okay. So, we got this. I'm going to quickly settings. No, not there. Save this JSON file. Rhino,
Thank
save.
you, Jason.
Okay, so I remember first hearing about JSON files back when Heavy Rain came out. And you know the whole thing where the guy's walking through the mall and he's calling, Jason!
Yep.
Jason! I thought it was a joke or something, because it was JSON files within the Minecraft source. Like, it was for mods or something, I don't remember, but okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Going to face rig. We're gonna hide you on stream, and then we're gonna go into face rig, and we're going to stop broadcasting. No, we're just gonna close you entirely.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Hmm?
You might. Oh no, no one.
No.
Oh,
Okay,
we got
so-
some blinking going on, but
So now I need to go because now my webcam is not detecting, like it's not saying it's pulling from anything.
on. Yeah. So close
going to-
and reopen. This one.
Oh no, I
What's
just
happening?
retoggle on face tracking.
Okay.
Hey. Well, look at that. That it's reading the joy emote like all the time. Okay, so yes, your theory was right. The eyes still don't seem to.
Oh,
Do-
adjust your threshold.
Okay,
As well.
that's a good point. Let's see. This is in camera. No, avatar. Okay, let's see what we want to do.
Character really does like that expressive.
Look at
emote.
this. Whoa. Whoa. I can zoom all over the place. Okay. Let's see. Eye movements during emote. If the mesh of the eyes penetrate the skin mesh when you change the expression turned off. Well, I don't. I guess I want to check that on. Eye movements during emote. Look at keyboard. Avatar will look at the key press when you type. Avatar doesn't press the expression key. Plant feet. Okay. Oh, was that not where it was? It was an other setting? No. Camera? Or no, wait. There's a face tracking tab. Okay. So, let's see. What do we want? Eye threshold. Interesting. Whenever I'm closing my eyes, I don't know if you'll see it in the stream, but like it keeps moving my head and like
Yeah.
opening my mouth.
It's almost as if
It's doing the wrong thing. Instead of like blinking,
Yeah,
it's going
the
to like
bones are-
joy.
yeah, I see that as well.
Okay, at least smile detection works. I can turn that threshold
That
up
might
though.
be the other problem that you're running into with the blink. It's not working
Okay, yeah.
because it's the wrong.
So
bone.
I've adjusted that threshold. Dude, no, I hope not.
Is there any way inside of this software to
Control
change
Avatar's mouth. Also,
where
it is
your
just
eyes associate
jittering
with-
all over the place. I'm actually not sure. Okay, then.
Check with the inside, because I'm assuming you pull this from Unity, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The thing
go
is,
and
So
check-
within this app, I don't know. I'm assuming the Blink would connect to Blink.
right.
That's the assumption. But let's double check. This would be within the where is it? Blend shape. Okay, so we have our blend shape. Open that sub thing up, not that sub thing. Oh no, I don't know where it went.
Is there an eye tracker submodule?
not within Unity.
Okay. How about look at? No, no.
Yeah, so currently look at works. I'll preface it with that.
Okay.
So I'm going to go into play mode just to show. Because currently, what it does is look at is set to angle the eyes towards the camera.
Okay.
So, okay. If only there's like a way to get a nice little viewport of the eyes while the camera's moving around. But like, you can kind of see the eyes moving there, right?
Mhm.
Well, once the stream updates.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no, it can move past the maximum settings. Oh no. Oh no.
Are you using the what is it called? Oh, where is it? Shit. No. What software are you using for this?
Wait, Ben, I'm generating the cursed image that we needed. Oh fuck. Zoomed in
Oh,
past the clipping
no.
plane.
Oh no. Hold on.
What else do I need? We can add some like joy maybe. Oh no. Oh no.
Render that out.
And then where's blush? Oh, blush isn't here.
It should be. How is blush not there?
I don't know.
It absolutely should be there.
It should be there. It's literally one of the things. We have here, blend shapes.
Oh, I know why. It's because blush itself isn't a changeable parameter. It is instead like it isn't a real-time update thing. It is a
Okay.
component that you can use. So you could create a new expression that's just blush.
Gotcha. Okay. How's that?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And then Photoshop can do the
Please.
rest.
Please. Please don't do this.
There we go. Let me just move that off screen for a bit. And there we go. Now if I turn off play, it's as if nothing happened.
But it's on public record.
It is on public record. You'd have to go to this specific stream, which I don't know if it'll actually be listed or not. You'd have to scroll to the 1.5 hour mark. Unless I started opening Photoshop and did this as a side project on, I'd have
No,
3
no,
projects
no.
open at once.
Let's take a break on this nice model here and
Yeah, honestly, I feel like
move on to
like-
maybe some shield development.
yeah. Okay, so
That's
I've
what the viewers are
not
here
saved
for.
that. I mean, I'm guessing you're the viewer, Ben, or Unity Guru. God, this whole stream has just been like. Part of me wonders if it's actually worth like, what is it? Like not trying to reveal my name because it's all over my computer. It's all over it's all with the people I usually chat with, you know?
Right.
And
Up
like
to you.
at the same time, it's not really the big deal. It's more like a preference. The
Yeah.
preference is to go by Dawn. Okay, but this is Unity. Gonna save. We're gonna exit that. Cool. And then I don't know. I'm not a real fan of the current version of the V-Draw, like, little avatar in the corner there. Also, just like the tracking seems to be really jittery, just in general.
Right.
Like, so what we're gonna go up here. We're going to avatar face window, toggle off. And now we're also gonna save this JSON. We're gonna overwrite the no face cam one. Already exists. Yes, replace it. And now I'm gonna pop back up. I will say, the one thing about this is it does allow for showing off my Steam, just continuing to show everything. It does have the glasses.
Yes.
Although,
That
do
it
you know the biggest irony of this whole thing? Whenever I'm streaming, I'm not using glasses. Specifically so it can do better face tracking. Which is... I find that a little hilarious.
Mhm.
Like, the whole idea of having a character that wears glasses, but then whenever you are that character, you're also never wearing glasses. Okay, so then
Yeah.
within here, I guess I need to turn off the camera tracking. Set. Stop face tracking. There we go. There we go. So let's advance UI, edit the environment. Yeah, so how have things been going in general? You've been working on your games?
Yes.
Doing
Building a character customizer from scratch is fun.
Is this for the job one?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, and then that's tracking a little choppily, but it's probably fine. Also, here, so since you are watching my stream, I'm guessing all the volumes seem to be mixed fairly okay, given you haven't complained about it.
I turn
Or
off
you're also
volume because
muted it. Makes a lot more sense.
otherwise I get you.
Echoed, yeah.
Um,
Because we have my volume just speaking, and then I think that the Discord volume is lower, but then there's also the good old
is this really good
BGM.
music?
Yes, I like how you said supposed to be.
So
It's very quiet, I'm guessing.
yeah. I think
Okay, it's meant to be
the
quiet, but I don't
background
know if
music
it's
could go
too
up
quiet.
could go up a little bit. It's kind of quiet.
Okay, so I've just given it a nudge, so eventually that will update. Main thing is like
Right.
keeping it low enough so you can still clearly hear audio.
Yeah. I'm gonna deafen myself so that I can
Yep,
listen to it directly.
Okay, so deafen means you can't hear me.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good now.
Okay, cool. Also, admittedly, I think this track looped it's definitely better than the one I used last stream.
Okay.
All right. Man, Unity though.
Mhm.
I feel like there's, even as someone who isn't super like familiar with Unity, I guess that's just the issue of having such a versatile platform, is that some things are going to be inherently clunky because of all the many ways you could like do things.
Yeah.
So there's always the capacity to do things in the not optimal way, I guess.
Yeah,
Is the best way
it
to put
also
it.
doesn't help it when developers, even though they make their project open source, do a very terrible
Oh,
job
of,
at
like the document.
keeping that documentation, right? Because, like, technically speaking, that VRM thing you were using
Oh,
is
yeah.
open
It's
source.
it's open source, and it's also the documentation is up to date. However,
but
that
it
documentation
also
was
doesn't
not.
give you...
Yeah.
Yeah. Because in theory, with their system, you pull in any 3D model, and I'm assuming what they're doing is they're using facial poses, but I don't know how you save those out properly inside of like an FBX from Max
Yeah.
or a Blender file or an OBJ, right? And so the fact that there's no way for you to create them, or easy way I should say to create them, kind of seems like a foresight, because that's about 90% of what that plugin's doing, is giving you this ability to create these expressions.
Although it's like also at the same time, there's like clearly there's the user base that is very familiar with this workflow.
Oh yes.
And like they do this all the time, but it's like, I don't know. Is it easier to do that from scratch versus like converting models? It's hard to say.
Because my guess is that, like you said, like once you know the workflow for it from start to finish, it's probably really easy. But the issue is that, again, yeah, most people are going to be taking these from scratch instead of from
a pre-built thing.
Right. Okay. About Verm. Okay.
Also, it is interesting though, because like VRMs were built like by a VTuber for VTubing.
Yes.
So like that's the interesting bit. It's
That's standard.
it's
funny,
interesting,
I'm
like
actually-
comparing it.
I'm actually writing a 3D render right now that uses the GLTF2 format.
Oh, and is that the thing where there's like the GLT VRM?
So yes, well the GLTF is a 3D standard. What does it stand for again? It's like graphics language GL transmission format. Yeah, graphics language transmission format. Basically, it's, I guess, as close to a... Yeah, okay. They define themselves as a API neutral runtime asset delivery. It's considered to be the JPEG of 3D. So
Okay.
the basics of how it works is it basically saves all your stuff out as a JSON style file, or a JSON file specifically-ish, kind of, that handles like the positioning of vertices and stuff. And it's more open than things like FBX, but not as open as like a Blender or object file.
Yeah.
So it's basically designed to be universal. It's okay, but that render's been a pain in the butt because I understand the programming logic of it. I don't understand the 3D rendering / animation generation of it because I'm not a technical artist.
Yeah.
So like regular animation stuff to me is a little bit confusing. Yep. What can Verm do? Yep. How to make one? Yep. This thing, so you pull it into here.
Okay.
You literally set those to do what they need to do. Okay. Yeah, because like, oh, hold on. Wait a minute. What is this? No, that just takes you back there. Okay. Yeah, like even wanting to get into, it looks like even wanting to get into just working with this is a pain in the butt.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
I have a good image of just the closed shield. Go. That's like, it's a lot clearer. Yeah, so central oculus is like horizontal, other two are vertical. Because one thing I'm considering for the big central oculus is like, since both of those are just so big, they're gonna have to come back further out. Like, so if you're trying to self-contain that mechanism, the shield's gonna be very thick.
Right.
Whereas if both leaves came out the back of the shield, like above and below your arm, then the shield could still be slim. But that
Right.
also depends on it aligning that way.
Mm-hmm. I'm watching a video on how you actually do this.
Okay.
So
Working with
And
what, VRMs?
yeah, which conveniently enough has a person using a VRM. So
Mm-hmm.
I will say that this is probably as close to getting what we want.
Mm-hmm. I figure that there's like probably tutorials online of people who have done this, and that would be like
Right.
a great resource to go to versus doing it based on the documentation.
Listen, you just need to do stuff. I want to research this now.
It is like a pretty interesting little like system, you know? Okay, so I think yeah, so what I did last stream is, I don't know if you were there for that, I added another variable to this good old generator. Now I need to decide what's a good height. Let's see, actually. That roughly there. Because generally, I don't even use that little edge of the rhino anyways. So how's the learning gone?
Badly.
Ah,
So it looks like most people use Vroid to set it up.
that makes sense.
But as I don't know if you noticed or not, Vroid's editor will not let you start with a custom model. You
Yep.
have
You have to
there.
build it
So-
yourself.
Yep. So that didn't help me.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
And I'm sure I could figure out how to do it in Max, but I also really just don't want to.
Mm-hmm.
So no, that.
Although, like, it
Especially
makes
not-
sense because, like, Vroid is honestly, like, it's really good
Mhm.
for the free thing
Yeah.
it offers. That's, like, it's pretty good.
Today in full stack web development training, we learned about Java exceptions,
Hmm.
which is not a topic that needs more than like an hour to explain.
Mm-hmm.
And we started at 10 and finished
It's
at
gonna.
1.
Oh, jeez.
Too much on exceptions. That's okay though. Because while the training was going on, I was basically just sanding down the Masked Man print that I did instead of paying attention. Because
Mhm.
I know how exceptions work. Fucking use C++ all the time. I have to be even more careful in that one, because if things go poorly, things go real bad real fast. C++ has a nice tendency of not telling you where the issue happened. They'll just tell you an issue happened.
Dang. Ooh, okay, here's an interesting thing. Now I need to do some recursive design. So this circle has a normal and a center point. I want to nudge that center point a distance.
Is this? I've actually never seen a CAD workflow, so
Oh, so here I can run you through it because this is convoluted as hell.
yeah.
As I was thinking during dinner, it's like you kind of get this. You have a certain like workflow you have to have,
Yeah.
and it's like, cool. I'm gonna do this simple thing: plug, 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 plug. Wait a second.
Right.
When did this get so convoluted? The main thing is this has 4 variables.
Okay.
So first one, this one is just my simulation for the thing opening. It's
Okay.
a rotation around the pivot points that you can see with these 2 arrows.
Mhm.
So that's all it is. It's just a pivot. The next thing is this nifty thing called the axis Z position. So what you can see is this top here, it's taken from a sphere. If you can kind of see, like, it's a sphere with a slice taken out of it.
Yeah.
And then these axes, or these points, just come out of where that sphere would be. I'm just taking another point on the sphere, and that would be like the perpendicular axis to that point.
Okay.
So
I
The
think
Z
what's
position-
interesting is
Mhm.
when I thought of the workflow, I thought this was close. I didn't imagine there being a workflow which used a flow graph to control like the data and stuff.
Oh, this is
I
all
assumed
visual
it was-
coding.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know, right? Like I didn't
It's-
realize it used that. I thought
It's
it was
very
closer to
specific to
3D
Grasshopper.
modeling.
Like,
Okay.
if I was a sane man, I would be just 3D modeling it out, but I want to design this with some parameters. So I'm using a parametric design workflow.
Okay.
Because what it lets me do is, specifically, it started with letting me simulate this opening and closing. But what
Right.
it's also allowed me to do is optimize a few things. Like, this axis Z position kind of matters. Because the further that axis is away, like, the larger the area takes to, like, rotate.
Yes.
And then this vector rotation also lets me, like, modify the actual axis from the point.
Mhm.
Now, I would
Right.
never do this because it means that you're not rotating on a sphere anymore, which means the, like, area covered by these things as they move is, like, really messed up. So I'm not
Yeah.
doing that, but it's nice to have the variable. And then, okay, 0.68. I'm going to try to remember this number. Because one
0.68?
thing is I was having a chat with one of my mechie friends,
Mhm.
because one big thing is I'm trying to optimize this so that it's still a, like, part of a sphere,
Yeah.
but when it's opened at its, like, maximum openness, it's, like, not going down much. So you can see right now, this covers, like, a decent height when it's, like, fully open.
Yeah.
So what this sphere trim proportion lets me do, it's easier to see when it's closed, is, so you know how this is just a trimmed part of a sphere that intersects with
Right.
this circle? Sphere trim proportion is a very buggy way for me to edit where it's cutting the sphere. And since there's a division involved, I'm guessing there's just some points where it doesn't like doing the math. Like, at
Right.
all.
I can imagine. Oh yeah.
But, like,
'Cause,
I can go
yeah,
all
my
the way
guess
to,
is
like,
it's a
half a sphere.
proportional change in how, like, in the ratio, like, it's basically changing the ratio in which the trim's occurring
Yeah.
to a degree. So yeah, I don't know.
And see, this is a
why
bad
it gets
division
buggy.
because it's gone.
Yeah.
The other thing is, like, where sometimes these lines don't actually, like, meet up. And it's like, I don't know why that is, but just some numbers it doesn't like. That's why it was like, okay, that's a number that works. That's in about the same area.
I can go back on your stream and tell you exactly what number it was.
There we go. Well, here's 0.65. It works.
It was 0.68.
Do you know what the...
0.6814. 0.6814.
There we go. Cool. So yeah, I think that's, like, the one I found that, like, it's a good mix of not too tall, but it still looks like the shields. Like, the shield is
Yeah.
probably a little more bulged out than this. But, like, this is a good place to be. But
Right.
yeah, so, to continue going through my workflow, because it's also good to make sure I know what I'm doing.
Yep,
Toggle the...
I mean, it's what code reviews are for in programming
Yeah.
as well. Like, you just sit down with someone and you guys talk through your code, because then you might be
Yep.
like, "Why the hell did I do this?"
Yeah, so this is one of the shapes that I generated with an early version of this, where I got the actual, I guess, what would you call it, like the curve shape that I liked.
Right.
So all I did is I took that, I extracted the edges. You can see there's, like, the lines, and from there I had to extend it a little bit, and then I projected it onto the ground so you can see this nice little curve. And that's what I ended up
Curve.
using. And
Alright,
then...
I'm assuming on the flip side, it's
So that's making...
almost inverted, but not quite.
Oh,
to
it
make this
should be
feel.
perfectly... Like, this is a mirrored shape.
Okay, cool.
At least it, like, should be, but sometimes the numbers glitch.
Yeah.
So...
Right. I figured it was pretty close from the angle you're showing.
Yeah,
I
so
wasn't
let's see.
certain if it were perfectly or if it was slightly more curved on one side than the other. So it's like it's still perfectly lines up, but it's not exactly inverted.
I think from here, we get to the sphere, splitter, and mover. And this workflow is to take this sphere and fuck with it. So let's see. One of these
what
data
allows-
is just like
My favorite thing to do with spheres.
okay, that's a number. Then we have our plane, our sphere. So first things we do are we do some good old analysis to move to scale the geometries, because when you use your area measurements, you can get like the centroid, which is real helpful if you want to, and I'm like super skipping a lot, but move a circle into another circle, because this circle here is going to have a centroid, and the sphere at a certain cut point is going to have a centroid, and you move it into each other, and then you do some math where you divide it by pi, and then you take the square root of the remainder, and then you get a radius.
Oh man, it's almost like this is why math's important.
Yeah, so you can see right now with our setting, this currently has moved the sphere to have it line up with this ring at the specified point. If I were to mess with the slider, it would move, splits it, and then we get half of it, or not quite. And that's all that making the inside sphere is about. It makes the inside sphere. I think technically this doesn't generate the one for the shell. It copies the same workflow as it, but this is the one when you're like, it's that one. It's on the center, just for display purpose.
Okay.
Whereas the sphere lit mover makes this one aligned to another circle.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Very cool.
And then the cover flap just takes that, and if you remember our curve from earlier, we're extruding that, doing some funky stuff. So you can see there's now 3 sections because there's also a seam on this sphere.
Right.
And so what we do is we only grab the one that's whole. The other one's completely ignored. And then we take that, we rotate it around. So that's where the 2 halves come from. And then from our visualization is where we actually care about like the rotation applied. Lets us visualize. So we have like these 2 halves, and they rotate based on our rotation angle. Woohoo!
All right. Woo.
Yeah, and then the other thing it visualizes is adds the circles around the rotation axes, and then it shows the vectors for that. Yeah, adding the thing where it would... This whole sphere trim proportion was my first stream, and it took like 2 hours just to build that.
Oh.
Mostly because I was just relearning things as I went, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, so now we have this, and it's a nice shape. It's a good start for this Oculus.
Mm-hmm.
Then what I'm currently doing is adding in our pivot
This is
point.
the center Oculus, right?
I'm actually starting with the 2 on the outside.
Oh, okay.
Doing with the small ones first, because I think it'll be easier to scale those up. If I was smart,
Alright.
I should be working on the center one, but the thing is the center one's going to have so much more, like, guts.
True.
Also, let's see, I have this nice little thing up here. Because, let's see, I want to make sure that it's... So this is one of the ones inside Rebellion where it rotates the wrong direction.
Right.
But this is also the only time it's shown rotating this way. Usually, just the whole center as a single piece rotates. But this is the one where it does the really cool thing where like the center plate comes up, you have those other things, and it turns. It doesn't make much sense, but it's also super cool.
Is it a smooth turn or is it like a ticking turn? I'm sorry, the stream's a little late, so I might need a second for it.
Yeah, so it's like I can also just slide through it, I think. So like in this version, the like top plate, because also another thing that's funky with this is it doesn't show the center like opening. It just shows the gears because continuity is for schmucks. Yeah, so in this version,
that's interesting.
the center plate like jumps up,
It
and you have-
kind of, it shoots
and
up
then-
and it kind of gets
and then
like,
these arms pop out.
shoved.
So
Yeah, it like gets shoved to the side.
not to the side. I think it's just
Well, not
shoving
to the side,
itself
but, you know,
like
in a-
forward,
yeah.
like towards the camera. Yeah,
Mhm.
and then you have this big arm that comes out, and then the 3 smaller arms one at a time, and then
Yeah.
the thing rotates while the center stays in place, and then the arms draw themselves back, and the center
Right.
retracts. It's the only time it's ever shown that way. Only one time in Rebellion. Whereas, like,
Wow.
this is like the way it's usually shown. Where, okay, this is actually, I think, from the Magical Girl transformation. No, it's from, I don't remember when. But like the cover's open, which is one important thing to reference, and then you can see those lines of like magical energy coming down from the right. I guess this is all on a slight delay since you're not on stream, you're on Discord.
Right.
And then the thing just like rotates, which is a lot easier to do. Because the fun thing is, with the other like advanced rotation, since it rotates the wrong way, all the detail that it reveals is on the wrong side. Which, like, actually it doesn't look, it's not too detailed. But like, it is on the wrong side, which is why I want it to do this, but also it's so much easier to not for the first steps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, those arms. And that's something where you'd need, like, it wouldn't just be rotating, you would have, like, all those slots, like an iris box.
Yeah.
All these channels that things move within. It's like, oh, that'd be so cool. But yeah. At some point, I think, because the main thing with this parametric design is it's really just to generate the shells. So once I add the pivot, connect those, and add like a thing where I can have gears touching it, then I move out of Grasshopper for this step. Because the more things you connect, the slower it takes to, like when you change a variable, the slower it takes to update.
Yeah,
but then I'd build like
redo the whole simulation.
Yeah, basically every time it does this, it runs through all the code for the rotation angle.
Yeah.
Like, and it can do that really quickly, but if you connect up a lot more, like, for example, we have down here a thing that says generate shells, and all this is doing, enable it, is hide this. It takes these shells and makes it 3D. So now if I were to open this up, you can see it has thickness, but you can also see how slow it is to update. Like, that is not ideal. And that's why this spends all of its days just like disabled, toggled off.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
But then the thing is, once I get this pivot done, and like these shells and the gears, I still need to do the 3D modeling to like have a single unit, a cohesive unit that can be tested. So that's why the Oculus is the very first step, and it's also probably one of the longest steps.
Oh, I believe it. Like, most of the other stuff is, you know, getting this Oculus figured out is probably the most complicated thing you have to do for this, because
if I were
out.
If I was doing this in SolidWorks, I feel like if I was a mechie doing this in SolidWorks, it might be easier. Well, like,
but then you'd have to be a mechie.
Also, I don't think it offers as much of the like parametric design options. Whereas right here, this is like built for this shizzle. Oh, because also I'm still doing pretty low level stuff. You can implement. Okay, that was the point where I was supposed to find what I was looking for. There we go. You can do all this with like C#, Python.
Yeah.
This can all be scripted too.
Mm-hmm.
And like since Grasshopper also has a bunch of plugins, like I have one for working with ABB industrial robot arms. I forget why I have Firefly. Probably, I think because it had the leap motion stuff, I want to say. Oh, this is the one that yeah, Leap finger tracker. So at one point I had my Leap motion out, and I could track my hands in 3D space in Grasshopper.
Okay.
Can connect to a Connect. Let's see, what is Mosquito? Yeah, this is for GIS data. So like ripping things and lines from Google Maps and other GIS sources. Like, yeah. Oh, this one I had for G-code. I ended up not using it, but you can, like, instead of using your 3D slicer, you can do all that by hand if you really want.
Yeah.
That was another Leap Motion thing. But yeah, Grasshopper's a really cool tool. And it's honestly the only reason to use Rhino. Like, you use Rhino so that you have access to Grasshopper.
Right.
Like, people don't ask for architects who know how to use Rhino, but they don't know Grasshopper. Although I guess that's the kind of thing where it's like, well, at least you can learn it. A little different than AutoCAD. Also, it's kind of funny, because I said this was pretty convoluted, but when I was looking back at it with you, like, step by step, this is super simple. Like, it's just the way to do things is not always the most efficient. Right, so...
Alright. When I make my... one of the projects I'm working on right now, we have a kind of interesting situation where we're going to be loading in and out very, very, very similar levels and menus. And so this has resulted in us having what is effectively a two different menu management systems that then also have their own independent management scripts to run very specific parts of that. And it gets confusing. I was working on it yesterday actually, and I was going through this. I was like, I need to get to this questionnaire class that holds, questions, answers, and the logic for saving them out. Well, to save them out, I push that information back to a different manager that's responsible for saving stuff, which then pushes that to another manager, which writes it to a JSON file, which then gets sent to a manager that sends things out to the cloud so they can be, recorded for our sakes. And I was like, I really wish I could have put this all in one script, but that would have just made it 10 times messier than it is. It's just looks really convoluted if you're like, I need to jump between all of these different classes and methods just to do this thing. Maybe it's inefficient, but at the same time, I feel like you can afford to have a low of inefficiency when your inefficiency is typing in text and submitting text with a button versus, running around shooting a guy. So, guess that's all right.
Okay, so are you ready to see if something breaks when I try to do recursive stuff?
I'm always ready to watch things break. Why do you think I became a game dev?
Oof. So that plugs in there, and it plugs into this tangent. The thing is, we have this handy-dandy little circle. But you can see that these, the 2 points over here, they don't touch. So what I've done is I've created a measurement of the distance between these two as a vector. And I'm going to see if I can move the circle so that those two things touch. The big thing is, like, it's kind of a catch-22 where if it's perfectly in place, then the vector is, like, set to 0. There's no movement. But then if there's no movement, then there becomes a distance. So we're going to see what happens. Add a move geometry vector. Okay, first of all, that doesn't look right. So this vector is not set up correctly. A to B. Actually, I don't think this is going to break things if I just don't do it recursively. But let's see here. So, what happens if I just swap the order of these? Haha. That's also not right. Okay. So let's get out our vector display. And we'll actually see what this vector is. So vector is here. Anchor point is point A. Should be here. Yeah, that's correct. By all means, that vector is correct. It's geometry. Oh, is that it? It has two geometries. Two vectors. What if I reverse the vectors? Aha, that's what it was. Amazing. Okay, now for the moment of truth. We're going to take this new geometry and plug it in. Actually, save. I'm going to save first. Here goes nothing.
Don't reveal to me until I see it.
It did a thing. Certainly did a thing.
I'm at the point where you saved.
Okay. Oh wow, that is quite a stream delay.
Uh-huh. Alright, you just plugged it in. Alright, you can
Yep.
go on. I don't know
So,
if it's...
oh fuck, I broke it again. Okay. So that happened. So yeah, I can't do recursive stuff. That makes a lot of sense. It makes so much sense. But I do still have this circle. So I can do is I think I can just plug it in at one point on my code and then yoink it out. That's still like kind of there. But okay, where do I want to
Oh dear.
Okay, because I want this tangent. Okay, so if I just getting two values, what happens if I plug this in? And then that's getting too many outputs. Recursive data stream found. Okay. I'll actually be right back. So here, Ben, you get to see something real fancy. Also, okay, no, face rig is still tracking my mouth, just not much. Alrighty. So that was my stream pause screen. Also, it... Wait a second. Okay. When like, it just happened, it didn't seem to do a transition, but it's supposed to.
Okay.
And it was other times, where it's like a slow fade. Man, okay, I didn't know that Grasshopper... It makes sense that it completely breaks when you have a recursive data stream. Because, like,
most
that's
things
very
break with a
illegal.
Okay, so consider this, right? If your recursive data stream has a way to break out, then it's fine. But if your recursive data stream just keeps recursing into itself, it will never leave. So I don't know if Grasshopper will allow you to add parameters or not. But like you could be like after X number of like times this run through, break out and not use this. Like
So
I
if
don't know if you have
it's a
Boolean
loop
or not, you could use. Where think about like what you could, for example, a while loop is a great example of recursion without recursion, where you're saying just keep running this code over and over and over again until I tell you to stop. And so if you, I don't know again what Grasshopper lets you do or not, but if you had like a Boolean or something, so you could say run this and then change the Boolean value, and when the Boolean value's false, just don't run this particular bit again. You could get away with recursion to allow you to do some stuff like that, but yeah, unless you have a way to break out of it, it's just gonna die.
And that's the fun part.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
and
kind
now
of how
I'm getting...
feel, when when programming challenges come in and they're like, make this function do this thing recursively. Don't use if, for, or while statements. Well, I guess if statements are fine, but don't use while or for statements. And I'm like, but
those are also like...
there's no reason to do recursive that way. Don't call a function while in that function, because you'll just cause more problems. Just do, if you need to keep doing what's in that function, make a while loop and loop.
Oh wait,
that.
are you not supposed to call functions inside themselves?
No, because again, unless you have a breakout, like unless you have a way of breaking out of running.
Okay.
That. All right, I should specify. If you have a way of breaking out of the function, is fine. But really, because anything you're doing with the data flow at that point is you're taking whatever's in that function, doing something to it, and then pushing it through that function again. You can just use either a for loop or a while loop to accomplish the same thing, and you're not at risk of accidentally recursioning yourself if data gets put in wrong.
Yeah. Wait a second. Okay, because, like, side tangent is, like, I know in previous things, like, I'm fairly certain in my Discord bots, like, my way to do things recursively was just call, or, like, if I had to do things a few times, I would just call the function inside the function, because that's just how it wanted to work. Also, like, the stakes are so low because it's a Discord bot. Wait, did I call this? No, I think I did. I'm not going to go back and double check, but that feels like the kind of thing I'd do. Oh man, one day should be like how to actually really code featuring Unity Guru. Okay, so now I need the second curve. So that's one line. Can you fill it? Yes, you can fill it. do. So now that I have my brand new circle, do this again. But we are going to point on curve, I think. Pause the solver. Are you still there? You've gone awfully silent ever since I mentioned functions and functions. I hope you didn't just rage quit life there for a second.
No. No, we're good.
Oh no, that's broke. Okay, let's.
Oh, sorry. Oh. No, I just kind of turned off my brain for a little bit there.
Honestly, that's understandable. It's always interesting because, like, code is just such a versatile thing. It's like, it's always funky to hear different people's takes on it.
Mhm.
Just because, like, there are so many ways to code.
Right.
Okay, I'm wondering if this is where I bail on Grasshopper, just because, like, designing curves. I guess it doesn't. It's not good practice to make that a straight line. Or it could be like to the what's it, the profile of a sphere? Actually, can I just project this to a sphere? Legendary. Rep direction. Where's our sphere? Where's the darn sphere? Split remover. Here we go. Shit. that didn't do anything. Guess I can just kind of like projection direction. I can rip this vector. No, that's not quite right. Guess I actually don't want that. I want the entire sphere. Drop sphere. Here we go. Let's see how it goes. Doesn't quite connect. No. Wonder if it's maybe it's close enough to still work. Maybe. This geometry manipulation's gotten really complex really quickly.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
I've returned
Welcome
with chicken.
back. I like this chicken, considering that, like, didn't you just have the chicken as your background?
Not the same
So-
chickens.
It's a little silly. Dude, Ben, you
Yeah.
took that photo, like, hours in the
Listen.
future.
That photo is
It's a good photo.
printed and framed above our kitchen.
Is that a photo you took?
Yeah,
Very nice.
all my desktop things are things that I took.
Okay.
Keeps my background
Funky
copyright
fresh.
free.
Oh, that too. Simplify. Don't want that. Do want that. So I want these two to add.
All right, one of these two pieces of chicken is spicy, and one of them is not, and I don't know which. So I'm gonna have to guess.
Sets. Tree.
There's the spicy one. Oh no, you're making a NURBS curve.
No, I am editing a NURBS curve.
Oh,
So take our list, index 0. That's correct. Ooh. That's a wave of dizziness, probably because I'm drinking. Yeehaw. Okay, so that's what I want to move. I'm going to move this geometry to this plane. Now, reverse. This is getting 2 values. So we need to graph these. Flat. Just getting 2 values. And now we reverse. No, that's... Where's this plane? It's still above the circle. be reversed. There we go. Perfect. Okay. And now that we have moved a single control point of this curve, it's time to rebuild the curve.
Isn't CAD great?
Look at all these steps just to move that one X to the second X. To make these coplanar. Okay, so we have our two geometries that we need to reconnect to these other data points. So what we're going to do is go to the list. Place items. We got list. There we go. Two lists. We want two items to replace with. Items. Maybe that'll work. Dex. We're gonna make a 0. X's. Okay. So now, if I hide all of this, hide the projection, we now have, a handy dandy new NURBS curve. And everything just happened to work out right. I didn't need to reverse it again. So now, I'm going to take this, and not the projections. Undo those. This instead. And we have one. There's still not an intersection there. There we go. I guess that's just not a tangent. That's fine. We now have our intersects.
Yay.
And from there, I think we can trim with curves. Maybe I didn't do the right thing. I just found the intersections, but I want to trim. Multiple B reps. That's what I want to do. Our circle. Trim it with. Where's our tangents? Where's the tangents? I lost them. Here we go. This and what's it saying? Okay, lines can't be B reps. That's fun. Split curve. Oh man, do I really want to go into grabbing the domain of that from its intersections? Not really. I don't feel like going to the domains right now. It's a bit much for me. Because that's when you get into matrices, more so than sets. Snipping tool. Division. That's it's frames. Intersects. I can just do this one at a time. Like, it feels so janky if I would need to turn these curves into B reps to trim the curve. It's like... It's a little jank. So in the meantime, I can do some reorganization. This is quite messy. No, this is a curve, not line. This will be our tangent curve. This isn't even add in pivots yet. This is generate tangents. Generate. Certain tangents. It's like now if we could what is it? It's insert. Short tangent, long tangent. Now if we could split the circle and curve, get those, then we could make that into a surface. Then we can join with the other surface to make a polysurface. That doesn't like touch. Actually, I feel like I should just fix that. This is our So now we can move this. grab those surfaces from their intersections. Alrighty. Getting closer.
sec.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Welcome back.
So what aspect are you on right now? I see a bang.
Yeah, so
and a
there's
shatter.
I'm doing set work where I have a set of numbers and I only want a few of them to go and continue.
Ah,
Because basically
okay.
there's a line here on the bottom and it intersects with this circle in two locations. I want to grab the
Okay.
parameter of the circle where the line intersects one of those intersections.
Okay.
So it is getting a little funky. So we have our, like, the top is easy. It's one intersection. And then all that needs to be fed into the shatter command just right, which I'm also having some issues with. Whereas the bottom is generating two intersections. So from the start, I don't want two. I want one. First of all, that's good on that side. That's the one I'm looking for. Then on this side, how's it looking? That's good. That's the one I'm looking for. So I'm going to take that parameter. And I also need to do basically the same thing here. because we're getting some nice like null items that are annoying.
Mhm.
And it's like, yes, if I was to do this manually, this could have been done like quite a while ago. But
Right.
that's the thing with scripting. It's actually not always efficient.
Yeah.
Go. Now we have this list. Okay, I think that might have worked. So we're gonna test it. Dispatch tool. Simplify them. I think these are curves. They are curves. I'm going to just hide all of that. What do we get? We get this curve. Okay, so that's that curve. That's this curve. Perfect. Here's this other circle. Yeah, heck off circle. What's the circle being shown? Where else is the circle being shown? There we go. Oh fuck. That's not right. This curve, which does not line up with short tangent curve and long tangent curve, so I think the parameters got flipped. So where do I need to do a little reverse? Oh, that looks better. There we go. Cool. So some magic, Ben. I now have, when the stream updates, it's not just a circle anymore.
Oh boy.
It's now 3 curves that almost make up a full surface. So if I just do this entire process again for a different curve, I can generate that 3rd curve, or 4th curve. And then with those all those 4 enclosing, like, bounding curves, I can make a surface. Whenever that updates. And then as soon as I finish this, I am probably done for the day, because it's not much progress, but it's actually a lot of progress.
Right.
Now a partial circle, short tangent curve, long tangent curve. And now panel curve. What are the odds this just works? Okay, clearly just taking the same thing, copying, pasting it did not work. But that's okay. It's kind of to be expected. Wait a second. Okay, yeah, that didn't work. That would also make sense. Why? Because these curves are still doing the circle.
Ah.
And not Makes a lot of sense. I'm still grabbing the parameters from the circle. Okay, so we got I don't actually need the one for the short panic. Because the other one's parameter is just 0. So this one I don't need. This one I don't need. That simplifies things quite a lot. There we go. That's simple as that. Love it when things are nice and easy. Okay, and now we have right and left, right and left. Now we take edge surface. Actually, first. Make sure that these are all lined up correctly. Not quite. Top should change first. This tree. Also needs to be matched. Let's just do a matrix. Perfect circle. This one. This one. This one. That's a lot cleaner. Flip the matrix. Right side. Here's the left side, even though they don't actually have any sides. Do now. Explode the trees into 4. Edge serve. ABCD. Haha. That's pretty nice. Does the rotation thing still work? Lol, it breaks. It's fine. Also, what are your thoughts on my commenting of my code? As you can see, every blue block here is a single comment. It is highly
I'll have to wait
explained.
for the stream to catch up.
The comment being like the little title that's given at the top.
Oh, okay. Yay, comments.
B-rep, oh no. Well, that's slightly problematic, as these are technically not surfaces that I've made. The data type is a B-rep, which is big sad.
Oh.
You fucking weeb.
What's up? They're also, none of them are closed B reps. That is not nice. Well, maybe that's a problem to look at a later time. Now I'll just toggle those off, and we can pretend like it works. Also, so Ben, you know something fun about this system with all the math that I've added?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the math just breaks.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay. So you'll see it when the stream catches up. But this is impressive how like weird the breaking is. Oh, when one breaks, the other works. So only one of them can function at a time, except for like the
Wait a
little
minute,
area where
isn't
they
the
both
little
function.
bit disappearing and reappearing, like
Yeah.
on the bottom part.
Doesn't
what in the world?
It doesn't make too much sense. But as long as it can be manufactured, like as long as it works at one point, that works.
Because theoretically, you could break each of those out into like a separate piece.
Yep.
Print it and then shove the whatever bar.
Yeah.
through
So
it, you know,
that
or I guess screw or something. to
is
turn.
very weird, though. That like
Yeah, it might even just be a rendering thing.
no, I trust that if it's closed, it is like
Oh god.
if it dies, that it's actually dead for some reason. Because it's not just like flickering on and off like sometimes the shell would do.
Right.
This
True.
is like it's full on dead from an angle. Which is like It's pretty hilarious,
is there
not gonna
something
lie.
that causes it to... Because
Yeah,
clearly, I
that's-
mean,
'cause-
somewhere in the map is causing it to basically, like,
I'm guessing it means it's something about the circle. It should be rotating, like, it's a planar rotation.
yes.
But, like, no matter how you rotate a circle,
Can we-
like, it should just work. However, circles are curves that have a seam. So I'm guessing at some point, the line that's trying to evaluate is crossing over the seam of the circle.
Right.
That's my best guess. I wonder if I could
Yeah.
just, like, rotate each of the... Okay, so where's it breaking on each one? Because the seam might be like, say... If it's on the top, I need to rotate, like, both of them X degrees, but they're also not consistent with it. So my guess is it's a seam issue. This thing is still able to open and close, like, surprisingly well. The simulation.
This looks like it's, at least for the closer one, it looks like it's right as it crosses that green axis. Is where it,
Yeah, okay.
on
So
the top.
if that would be that side, what about this other end? It should be like
Looks like about the same. Like a little bit before it. Oh,
yeah, it is about when it crosses the y
Is
axis.
it when the top?
The y,
Yeah.
it's when the top crosses the y axis. Okay, so that circle on this side needs to be rotated like 90 degrees. What about the circle on the other side? Would it help if it was rotated 90 degrees? Looks like it would want to be rotated. Okay, so the first one wants to be rotated clockwise, the second one wants to be rotated counterclockwise.
Mhm.
Wait. No, that checks out. Well, let's see. Rotate. Play. Rotate. There we go. Geometry. Angle is half pi. Plane. Each of these has its own. Oops. This. Okay. Now the other one is working. The other one breaks. Let's just double check. So one of them is completely functional. The other one is completely not. So that's pretty straightforward. Just make a panel. Multi-line data. both of them. So we'll do it a different way. Pull out our pie. Then we'll do our panel. Actually, let's play the pie. That also breaks. As we receive data. There we go. Now, is my random guess gonna work? Yep, that fixed it. So it was indeed the seam of the curve. So I rotated a random one by half pi and the other by negative half pi, and that worked.
Right. Okay. It's a little bit inconvenient though that if you cross that seam, it just causes problems.
I mean,
So
okay,
you
it kind of makes sense
like,
because Mhm.
it theoretically makes sense. That, yeah, there's a seam there. But
Because, Ben,
you
it
also
wasn't
feel like
it wasn't
should
just
be
the
able to-
seam. It was specifically that I was building the multiple surfaces out of parameterized options. So it wasn't deleting the circle, it was using the other half of it. Because there's the one half that's the
okay.
outside and the other that's the inside. So, like, you can notice if I turn that back on, like, it's still taking one of the bits of the circle, right?
Mhm.
I guess you'll see when the stream catches up. It's just, there's a point where it toggles what half of the circle it's using,
Okay.
which is still janky. And
Yeah.
I think it's actually kind of hilarious that there's straight up a part of this that's seam adjustment.
Mhm.
I need to shimmy some things around. Part of this visualization.
Now you get to add a comment. That's just seam adjustment.
Literally, though. It's just circle seam adjustment. Group that. And that, like, really would be better off near the top. So I'm just gonna scoot it over here. There we go. It's still, like, a little sad that that doesn't count as, like, a surface. This is a boundary representation. And, like, just because of that, they don't click together the same way.
Mm.
Which makes me wonder if there's some other way. Because, like, I think it should generate a surface. It just means that there's some small error somewhere that is turning it into a B-rep. But anyways, time to save. I think it's been well overdue. Let me save. And wow, look at this. So, as soon as, like, the stream catches up, I'll have zoomed in on what I originally had. Which takes up, like, a good amount of the Grasshopper viewer. And then there we go. And then once the stream catches up, you'll see what we added today. We basically doubled the amount of code blocks in this entire thing. For, like, such a small addition, too. But that's okay. It matters. Screenshot for Twitter. Alrighty. Man, that was... How long have I been streaming? 4 hours! Wow. Although, how much of that was, what was it? Unity? Probably like half. Also, it shows how good this BGM is, that, like, I could actually listen to, like, kind of lo-fi jazz for 4 hours without losing my mind.
Yeah.
So one thing I realized I should be doing with my Twitter posts is I should be using, like, hashtags. Because that's, like, kind of how people find your posts, you know?
Yeah.
Hence how I found a random person on Twitter and followed their work, because they had posted with the Modica Magica hashtag. What hashtag should I use? I guess let's see. We got Modica Magica. We could do like Homura, the Chemi if there's one. What is hashtag go? We get some Modica Homura stuff. A little bit of Eden Zero, Sengen Kagura.
Right.
We got PMMM. Is there a hashtag grasshopper?
Might not be the hashtag that you want.
Yeah, because there are like the animals.
Hashtag rhinos. Hashtag grasshopper.
Okay, what happens if I just look for like rhino grasshopper modeling on Twitter?
Mm-hmm.
No, people just use hashtag rhino, hashtag grasshopper.
Okay, cool.
For the elephant. Okay, what other people use? Yeah, hashtag rhino, hashtag grasshopper. Which is hilarious because you just get like the animals. Hashtag props. It's kind of like a mixed bag. I'll just stick to Modica Magica for now. All right. I think I will call it there for today, at least in terms of the stream. Wow, can't believe it's been 4 hours. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't actually have a stream end screen. Oh, well. Here's the fun part where I have the one viewer, but I get to say thank you everyone who stopped by, but I think now we're going to end the stream.